Hello there. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I love this game too. I used to play it on the actual N64. I actually have my N64 right here, right beside me, but I don't have a capture card, so I have to use an emulator. The best Zelda. That's a hard one to decide on for me. Like, it's either Majora's Mask or Skyward Sword, and then there's like Breath of the Wild that probably be in like the third place for me. Like Majora's Mask took on like a whole different thing. Like, yeah, Ocarina of Time, it started at 3D, and that was like a huge thing. But like, wait, Majora's Mask like, took on a whole different dimension to it, where it's just like horror on top of like your base game, which I don't think other Zelda games really did that. And you could also be like other characters at the same time. That's why I think it's like really top tier. Now, I'd probably put Ocarina of Time maybe in 4th or 5th place for me. Yeah, I remember that. It was like very tedious. Yeah. Because like, whenever you go to save, you actually have to go to like, those bird statues, the owl statue or whatever. And then like, when you come back in, you would still be at the same time zone, and it's just like, it puts you off completely. Yeah, they did use like a lot of the assets of Ocarina of Time. This is technically a level, it just is a side dungeon, they consider it as. This is the snow cavern, so basically this is where you get the iron boots at. So that way you can go into Water Temple. I always remember mostly every single dungeon. Like, if you were to ask me about Twilight Princess, I basically always remembered every single dungeon. The only game of the Zelda series that's the 3D platformers I don't remember every single one of them is Skyward Sword, oddly enough. But that game has such a good soundtrack, and they pushed like the way you play it into a whole different level, which is why I like Skyward Sword a lot also. Breath of the Wild, though, was another push through. Yeah. So was Ocarina of Time. It was also supposed to be 64DD expansion at one point in time. Originally, I think it was called like Zelda 64 when the Ultra 64 was around. Yeah, Zelda Ura, which I think is like essentially in the Japanese is like the next Zelda game. I think Majora's Mask was Zelda Gaiden. I think it was. Yeah, well, so does Ocarina of Time version 1. It also requires the expansion pack as far as I'm aware. I've only played the version 1.0, but I'm familiar with, like, the different version where it basically, like, the Fire Temple was, like, changed. Because something to do with the chanting, somebody didn't like it outside of Nintendo, so Nintendo changed it in 1.1, either that or 1.2. Majora's Mask, yeah, definitely wouldn't need an expansion pack because it was basically almost like HD resolution at all times. That's a tough one to actually think about, like, because technically Zelda has died over the ages. It's just that in that current version of Zelda, yeah, she's still alive. Yeah. They all completely died. It's not like how in Breath of the Wild where they died too. Yeah. She's always in reincarnation. They explained that in Skyward Sword where she was a reincarnation basically. Twilight Princess also took on the idea of that they were dead, but they literally showed it from straight from the beginning. But they showed the stages in a different way. You mean Raru? I don't remember. I forget what his name actually is. I know it's not Rara, but I think it is Raru. I don't remember 100%. Maybe. I thought she was taken off by the spirits that was in the Forest Temple, though. And then she was killed, or something like that. Maybe she wasn't even exactly completely killed. I'm not 100% sure if she died or if she was just taken into there. Yeah, Darunia, I think he is actually still alive currently. Like, I think Darunia, because you meet him in the Fire Temple when you first go in there. And he's actually still completely alive. Oh, okay. Yeah, because the way the Gorons were making it sound like he was going in there after Vavagia or whatever you would call it. Anyways, he went in there going for like a hammer or something like that when you go and meet the Goron that gives you the tunic. And that's what it sounds like. But you go in there, yeah, you see him immediately. Impa, I don't understand how Impa died 100%. Like, died fighting the shadow monster, but like, unless you're talking about like when you go back to, the village, the Kakariko village, is that where Impa died? So, is Impa dead before you come back? Or is, like, Impa dying in that scene when you come back to Kakariko? Yeah, because there's no, like, exact evidence that, like, when you wake up in the Temple of Time, that could be Impa or that's Zelda. Because you end up meeting later on in the game that it's Zelda that's basically in the same suit. Yeah, because, like, in order to be in that, the Chamber of Time, or wherever it is, it's the Realm of Time or something like that, basically, you have to be within it's a different realm, like, which is like your spirit. So I'm assuming maybe they have to be dead. Sheik you or like wait. Wrong direction. I know, like, Link is, like, technically, like, the hero of time, but he's also on that pedestal, too. Like, he's that Triforce piece that's in the center. Couldn't he also be some sort of sage? Or no? Yeah, but so is Zelda. But she's a sage, somewhat, sort of. Like, Zelda is on, I believe, on one of the pedestals, I believe. I don't remember if she's on the light one, or if she was on the center one, where Link stands. I think she was on the center one. Yeah. Yeah, I know, she's the leader of the sages. But I don't remember which one that she was on, like, when she appears within that realm. Yeah, and Rauro didn't do a good job much of protecting the Sacred Realm. I'm not sure exactly if Rauru even ever existed in the first place. Like, he might have just appeared there and then, like, he was a spirit of his own. You know, like how, like, what was his name? Gandalf in, like, Lord of the Rings, where he's just a spirit that became a being eventually, that just basically is supposed to guard all of Middle-earth. And then, like, he can also become just, like, a spirit of his own. Like, he just was, like, created for a reason. So I'm thinking that's what Rauru was. Like, he was just put there within that realm, just to protect it. Yeah. Too many Highlands. I don't remember. Do I have all my fire? Yeah, I do. Okay. Always imagine we did this only. Okay. Wow, that would be a tough one. I mean, technically they could reuse a voice actor for Zelda, like if they needed like a redubber or something. But as in actual characters, I don't know. Daniel Craig. Is Daniel Craig the new James Bond? I don't remember who Daniel Craig is. 100%. Like I remember his name. Ah, okay. Just like Daniel Radcliffe is done with Harry Potter, but apparently they're trying to do a re-return of Harry Potter. So. Oh crap. Remember how I did this area. Do you have to go through another area of this temple? I don't remember. Oh, it's another platform. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. A lot like how Narnia was done, but however Narnia was written by a British author, I believe. Ian McKellen as Gib would be good for. I almost want like whoever who can like do the old voice of like what was it, the person who did Dumbledore like for the very first year but that like ended up dying. I wanted someone to like try to do his voice impression and then like try to do Deku Tree. That's what I would want. Oh, Richard Harris? Oh. Yeah, I don't know much of, like, the original actors' names. I know of, like, the replacements and the official ones. But I do remember, like, how he died at one point in time, yeah. And, like, how, Daniel Radcliffe was talking about how he really liked the original Dumbledore. Emma Watson as Zelda. Maybe. Maybe. Why am I getting double teamed by these bats? Dang. I hate these ice keys. Yeah, just like, hey, look, listen. Like, gosh, shut up. Apparently Navi was, like, short for navigation, but apparently Navi died at the end of Ocarina, supposedly. Because, like, her purpose was done with. Which makes me wonder, like, what were the two fairies that was in, like, Majora's Mask? Like, what were their purpose? And did they die? That would be terrible. Oh, you know what? You would be actually a good one though. The one that played as Amidala in Star Wars. Not the fake one, but the actual one. The one that played as I think it's Natalie Portman. Yeah, Natalie Portman. Yeah. Yeah, Keira Knightley was a fake, which was in Parts Caribbean. Although I think if they were to use Keira Knightley for a Nabby, it'd get really spicy. It'd just be like, lazy freaking kid, get to work. Come on, let's go. The hit Tingle. Oh, Tingle. I think the one who played as Smeagol in Lord of the Rings would do a great Tingle. I loved it. Yeah, Andy Serkis, yeah. Yeah. I hope I'm going down the right path. I think I am. Yeah. Maybe a tough one for Jack Black to pull off. I mean, maybe because his what was it? His shit fart comment that he did in what was it? Jumanji 2. Maybe after that fact, he might be able to do it. I think it was a shart. He said it was. Yeah. You know, Tingle tried to be a sidekick at one point, but he never was able to. I think because, like, if you end up meeting, like, his dad, he ends up saying something like that. You want to do a great Rauru though? Patrick Warburton. Yeah. Come there. Or you'd be really funny though is Christopher Walken as Rauru. It's like, hey, you've been in the Temple of Time for all these years. I don't remember how Christopher Walken. That's his ex. I don't know why I was doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression there. For some reason. If he was forgetful. Or, you know what? What was his name that played in the Lego movie? He also does that science show stuff. He'd play good probably as Rauru because it'd be very comedic too. Dang. He played as Vitruvius in the Lego movie. I forget what his name was. I used to remember like his actual impression and everything like that. John Goodman would be a tough one for him to do. But no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. He does those science shows. What was his name? Hold on, let me actually find out. Morgan Freeman, that's what it was. Yeah, Morgan Freeman as Raru. He'd just be so comedic. Oh, he was in Ted 2? I didn't know. I didn't ever get to watch Ted 2. I got to watch the first one. Because my nephews were just like, talk about this one scene where like the girl takes a crap on the floor. I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll just go on the other room. And then like a year later, I ended up watching it. Which I believe Ted was like with Seth MacFarlane, wasn't it? Yeah, I remember Boss Nass from Star Wars. I forget how his impression goes though, of like his voice. Mr. Biggs or something like that. So it'd be a good King Zor. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But the CGI on that work, oh my god. And then like him trying to do the mweep, mweep, mweep would be like probably a tough one. Because you just hear mweep, mweep, mweep instead of like the actual like mweep sound. Ah. Yeah. Could you stop that? Yeah. Like, just like, could you stop that? Sorry, you just had such a good tune, man. Just moip, moip, moip. I think, the actual spelling of that, though, is like just, I think it's M-W-E-P. Like, that. I think that's the way it is. It's just moip, moip, moip. I don't know. I'd actually have to look into the actual like game itself to find out. This is a movie or an anime. You know, there was an anime cartoon of Zelda. It was a very weird show, and the way I was told about it in the beginning, sort of sounded like as if Link was very interested in Zelda, but like every single time like Zelda goes to like, yeah, it was in the 80s, yeah, and wasn't there also like a Crash Bandicoot cartoon? I keep going back to like a dev commentary of like Crash Bandicoot. It's like, excuse me, princess. Yeah. Which, every single time I go to think about the Zelda cartoon, it makes me think of, like, you know, the, like, the Wand of Gamelon, which was, like, a terrible game that, like, somehow Nintendo allowed, but it was on this Philips CDI. I'm always thinking of those Philips CDI games. Yeah. But like, whenever she like would attempt Link, for some reason like he would reject it also. When Zelda hits off with the captain, Link gets jealous. Yeah. You know, it almost seemed like they were gonna get it off in Skyward Sword, because the way they were always like tipping to each other. Captain N. I don't know what Captain N is. Link's Awakening. Was Link's Awakening Game Boy or was it SNES? Oh, okay. That was that remaster, okay. Yeah. I never got to play Link's Awakening, I guess. Link to the Past is the one I'm thinking of SNES. That's right. Yeah. How do I get that over there? Wow, this is confusing. Why do they gotta make it this dang confusing? Like, I understand it's a puzzle, but when you're casually just trying to play it, it's annoying. Isn't that a lot like one of the Super Mario games where basically like he wakes up and he's in his bed? I think I might have done this wrong. Maybe, I don't know. Can I slam back against that wall? No, I just fall down. Dang it. Maybe I can glitch this sort of. Yes! Oh! What was the real one in Japan? Because I know, like, Final Fantasy, they did that with that series too. And it was, like, weirdly organized. Like, I think, like, Final Fantasy 3 was, like, Final Fantasy 5 or something. Mario the Lost Levels. Huh. Mario the Lost Levels, is that, like, a platform that I didn't play on? I played... Hold on. I played a little bit on NES. Not that much. I played like the original Zelda. SNES, I had basically anything that was on the SNES Classic Edition, which I got not long ago. And then I played the GameCube. No wait, N64, which was my first own console. The GameCube after that. The Wii, was it the Wii U after that? Yeah, the Wii U. I also got the DS and the Game Boy Advance. I had like the DS Lite though. I also had a Game Boy Advance port. Anyways, hmm. Oh, All Stars. I didn't get to play All Stars. Was All Stars like a Smash Bro? Yeah. Bear in mind, like the very first Mario game I ever played was Super Mario 64. And it was not good. It was just not a good place for me to even start on N64. Because, okay, I started on the PS1. I played Tomb Raider. Okay, that was my very first game. And it was very challenging. I abandoned the system for a while, okay. Then I came over to somebody's place at some time. And I found him playing Ocarina of Time. And I was just like, whoa, because it like blew the graphics way out of the water to me. And I was like, I need this system. And then I saw like GoldenEye and all these other good N64 games. And then someone had Super Mario 64. I go to play it. And it was so hard. It's just like, not that good of a game to me at the time. So it just ruined it for me because it was already a hard difficulty for me. And then I go to play Donkey Kong 64. Same thing. Diddy Kong Racing, same thing. So it's just like me going back in between GoldenEye 64 and Zelda 64 until I got the GameCube, which I started out with Sonic Heroes, which was a bad start out. But then I played, I think it was the Harry Potter series on the GameCube, which I started out with Chamber of Secrets, and then went on from there, and then that's how I raised up in like good games and I actually learned how to play a lot of games. And then PS2 was a highlight of my life, like non-stop PS2. I've got like most of my collection PS2. Yeah, GoldenEye was tough, but it was also somewhat entertaining, like with the music, which was pretty cool because like Grant Kirkhope did the music for both DK64 and GoldenEye, but back then I didn't know it was Grant Kirkhope. But it was like cool, like because James Bond, it was like a cool series of like the movies I liked. Because I don't remember if it was which movie I came across. That actually was just like, oh cool, I love these movies. I want to play the James Bond games and all this stuff. Yeah, GoldenEye was like the one that sold out the N64 basically. It was GoldenEye and Ocarina of Time was the two most sold games on that system. Yeah, this is the room that you probably remember of Ocarina of Time. Like, this is basically the only room that I remember in this whole entire place, too. Other than the Spinning Blades room. What was it? Oh, yeah. So you do Deku Nut and Sword. Yeah. Deku Nut and Sword. Deku Nut and Sword. Yeah, I got used to it after a while. It's just like my very first experience with Chamber of Secrets though. Okay, I played it in the GameCube. And, like, back in the day, we had analog televisions. So, basically back then, that was my very first experience where a game could actually go extremely dark. So, I turned the brightness up. I'm just like, I still can't see, so I had to turn up the brightness a bit just to even see in that game, and then I was like able to play around in it, and I actually got used to it, and it trained me a lot in those games. So at this point in the game, is it still Impa or is it still Zelda? Yeah, they did this scream, ouch, yeah. Because you're just stabbing him in the back. Okay. So how did she learn all these songs? Was like, did she teach Zelda? Well, Sheik wasn't always Zelda. Only when you turned into an adult. Like, Impa was, the one that you met, when you met Zelda for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, Zelda's guardian. That's always what she is in all the Zelda games, basically. Even in, Skyward Sword. Which she just fucking lazy as hell with there. Yeah, that might be an idea of it, but I don't know. Like, there was no evidence that they even existed, like the king and queen. Like, what the idea was, it's just, according to what I remember, is that Zelda is the ruler at this point, and there's basically nobody to marry her because she's still a child. And they're just like, what's the princess up to this time? And they're like, just let you through the gate. Yeah, Ocarina of Time was pretty dark. Oh yeah, I gotta do this, and I'll explain more to it. Bear in mind, I remember these songs by heart just by playing it on the N64 a lot. I'm actually playing it on the emulator with a PlayStation 4 controller right now. And it mostly is good, except for when I accidentally hit the up C key. Which is like when I'm targeting certain creatures, it just doesn't like it. Because I'm like trying to use right C, which is like my hook shot. But anyways, yeah. So, this game got really dark when it became to like Bomb in the Well and Shadow Temple. Those were the two temples that really scared me. And the weird convenience of that is I didn't return to this game for like 7 years after I did all the other temples. But then, yeah, I returned back to it after 7 years. And I beat the game when I think I was 12 at the time. I'm not sure. And the weird convenience of that is I realized that Link also awakened within the Temple of Time when he was 7 years later. And there is a lot of dark lore in the bottom of the well and the Shadow Temple, exclusively the Shadow Temple. And the connection in between the bottom of the well, somewhat. But mostly the Shadow Temple. Like, the ship that's in the bottom of there, it's almost like it doesn't make any sense because, like, you have to use the sacred song that's from which is Zelda's Lullaby. And that means, like, as if the loyal line of Zelda's line is in charge of the world of the dead. Like, they can go in between the realm of the living and the realm of the dead. Which means they were probably keeping Bongo Bongo down there for a long time. And who knows what else down there that they could have been experimenting on. Because, like, the royal family also gives slaves to, well, not exactly slaves necessarily. It just is the prisoners to the people that's out in the spiritual temple. I forget what they are, but in Majora's Mask, they're the Impas, the Gerudo. Because they actually tell you that in the game. It's just that they don't much tell you about it. But they basically, they tell you basically, they're given the prisoners that's inside of the castle to mate with, basically. Which is sort of dark, like, yeah, you know how you've been in this prisoner's cell for so long? Yeah, by the way, we're gonna hand you over to the Gerudo women for tonight. Yeah, but I think he moved on. Like, after, like, after you, basically resurrect him from the curse, I think he left. Well, if he died, you think his skeleton corpse would be down there. Which, if you go down there, there's no corpse. There's like no skeletal bones or anything. And as we all know, like with any sort of whale, you'll still see the bones. Like, what'll happen is like when a whale dies, like it's happened many times where like whales will come across the shore side and they'll explode. Because what will happen is over time, just like anything else, like after it dies, it'll start swelling up. But with these whales, they will like swell up so much where they will explode from the heat. As they're dying, and it'll just literally like explode all over the road and kill everything. But the bone structure is still there. So that's why I'm saying, like, I think Jabu Jabu actually just went off like an invocation or something. And yes, I got the red tunic earlier in the game. I sort of slightly cheated it. I just basically took the bombs and basically dropped them right in front of the Goron. And I think you're supposed to do it a different way. I'm not 100% sure. But I just did it early on in the game. It's like as soon as I got the bombs and I went to his adult, I went into the Goron area and just dropped the bombs. It's like, there we go. Got it immediately. And the sucky thing about this temple, no matter if you fix a curse or not, it's always full of ice. Yeah. His painful grunt. Yeah. That was like a thing up until Breath of the Wild, basically. Which really was interesting because like before that he didn't have a voice. So he was always like supposed to be related to the player. So he just always only had a sound of basically, and that's basically how he talks. It's always really funny. It's like he's trying to say don't. Yeah. But he included a movie like Tingle drops something in his foot. Yeah. You just hear that? Yeah, Tingle just like drops a rock on his foot by accident. You know, like that surprise sound that he makes? Yeah. He just goes, oh boy. Jack Black or Rupert Grant as Middo? Rupert Grant. Yeah, he was, Ron Weasley. Yeah, I know that. I think it's Grant. Hold on, let me look that up. But I know what you're talking about, Rupert Grant. Oh, someone knows. Sorry. Grint. Okay, that's what it is. Didn't know. Okay. Or even Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran. Didn't he have like a show that's called like the Ed Sheeran Show? I don't remember, like, who did Ed Sheeran play as? In what movies? Because I don't much remember Ed Sheeran. The singer. I don't remember that. I got a good scene. I got a good scene for you. So, okay, if we can get like whoever did the Fred and George singing at like the ball, you know, um, you know the Grey Hue Ball. What was it in the fourth one? Anyways, the Yule Ball. That's what it is. Yeah, the Yule Ball. Um, if we get Fred and George, whoever did the singing part of it, where he's just like singing and rocking out, if we can get that person to do Minno's voice, and at the end of the game, you know, like where like you see just Minnow sitting there, you know, he's just like instead like he's standing up beside a King Rudo, whatever it is, the king of the Zora. Anyways, he's standing there like with a microphone, and he's just like fucking rocking out. You know, he's got the full-on microphone stand and everything, and you're just singing into it. Or he's got like a freaking guitar. That would be like a great scene. Because like it would fit in, because like you see like the cuckoos and everything just like going around juggling, and like you see like all the lights going and everything. Tingle King's War. Moip. 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 Yeah. Well, it sucks is Tingle wasn't part of Ocarina, so we couldn't exactly involve Tingle. I'm trying to think how, like, the person who did Shrek, if he voiced him, which was, he also did Awesome Powers. I always get mixed up with that name. I know it's like, I know it's like Michael something. I want to say Mike Myers, yeah. But where would you implement him at? Like, in what scene in the game would you implement Tingle though? You know? I know it's like you gotta do like a cutscene that's like been cut off. It's like, yeah, this wasn't part of the game. It was like a cutaway scene. So like you gotta implement that somehow. A lot like how if you think about with what was it, the Harry Potter series, where like that ghost was in the books but he wasn't in the movies, but he was in the games. I forget what that ghost name was. And he always messes around with you in the games too. Could just. Has a brief link. Yeah. Tingle is just like wandering around, like finding out his new quest. He goes to the Temple of Time and he sees it like it's wide open. He's like, wait, there's a legend here that he's supposed to return. Maybe I could help him out. And he's like just sitting in the back room, and it's like all like in a shadow. And he's just standing there, like, and then Link gets done talking with Zelda, which is like supposed to be Sheikah, anyways. And then like after he gets talking with her, he's like, "Wait, you've arrived. Can I help you?" Yeah, accidentally stuffed a hook shot. It's like, what does his butt do? What? You just hear like Link screaming as he's like getting hook shotted. Like he gets the hook shot for the very first time, and they get out of the windmill or whatever, and like he just goes to push the button on the hook shot. He's like, what does this do? And then like you just hear Link screaming, and you just see him go off shot, and Tingle just like, what did I just do? And then it cuts to like where he's at, like almost right where he's about to land. Yeah, and then like he like sets up shop in like the either in what is Link's area? The Kokori village, or he sets up a shop in Kakariko, and he's just like, oh, having his fun, and like Link goes there, and he's just like, what the feck is this? And he's just got like crazy as shit, just sitting in the shop from this cell, and he's like, maybe you should have kept me with you. Maybe. Yeah, he would be somewhat like a Jar Jar Binks. A bit annoying and a bit clumsy. I forget. What was I in here for? Oh, you could buy this? That would suck for me right now. 200 rupees. Yeah, sure, I got 200 rupees. Oh, no, wait. Let me go grab more rupees. If only you could put like down payments in this game, then that would be nice. Not like how you do the charity in like the Twilight Princess. Ends up being, yeah. And like at the end of the game, he ends up being like the most clumsiest shit. And instead of like where like he just Ganon dies, you know, like when the tower crushes down, he gets like all pissed off at Tingle for some reason because he's just off in the corner just like doing joke noises and shit. Like Ganon just runs after him, and he accidentally like does like a slip, and Ganon just goes right off the cliff. And then like Ganon has like revive after like the whole castle goes down. And then like he goes to fight him, and then it does the normal, you know, the slash thing, and Tingle's just like standing right in front of the sword, just like, what's going on? Did I make it? Yeah. Ah, dang it. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to pick up my fairies. Oh, well, I can do that. I think it's second floor. Isn't it? Yeah. Or Link is figuring out how to get to the temple and Tingle's like... Tingle has the key. Yeah. He's just like, I found the key. It's been sitting here on the floor this entire time. What the fuck are you doing with the key? Hand it to me. Sure. Here you go. He's not like how Mindo is, you know? Which way was it? Oh yeah. You gotta follow the music, but I don't have to necessarily because I know every route. Oh yeah. Forget. Do you need hammer or can you do bombs on these? I think you can do bombs on these. Huh? Was that just a rupee? Okay. I could have swore there's like a hole in one of these. There we go. So was that rock that I destroyed before, did it have a hole, like if you use the Song of Storms, or no? I forget. Oh yeah. So Z and R. Okay. Or Z and R. Come on. Make me fucking nut you. Also, business scripts are a ripoff. They're not completely a ripoff. Ooh, I can enable you to pick up more Deku Nuts for 40 rupees. Yes, I'll take that. I'm gonna nut Ganon to death. That's my plan. Because apparently you can harm Ganon with the Deku Nuts, which I didn't know. I'll sell you arrows 30 for 70 rupees. Now that's where a ripoff comes to. Now, the interesting thing though that I found that they gave lore to is how the Deku Scrubs, they will actually spit at you, but they're trying to just give you, like, they're trying to make communication. And if you play Link to the Past, in the beginning of it, you come across a Deku Scrub, and you use the shield to make the Deku not go back to him. And the Deku Scrub just like, sorry, this is just how we make communication and everything. And then like Zelda's just like, I feel sad for him. Could be like Dory finding Nemo. Just say the most appropriate things. Yeah, just has no mind. Lord. Yeah, certain things will sell you, bigger upgrades to certain things. Where's between Raru, and Link and Tingle? Tingle will be like, wow, you're so... Yeah. I think I've hit the edge of this. So you gotta go up at this point. Okay. There we go. Oh, heck you two. Fine. I'll freaking use my song, you dickhead. That's how much of a dickhead you want to be. Even though I could literally just hookshot you right in the ass. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do that. Implement that into the movie. but you gotta implement that where like Link just like, you know what, Becky just like pulls out the hookshot and he realizes it just like basically kills him instantly, and like basically when he goes to hookshot the guy, he's just like, ow! He feels it right in his ass and he just like goes overboard. Like he takes his hand and just like grabs his butt cheek. It goes down. Yeah. He just like uses Deku Nut on himself by accident. He like his very first experience with the Deku Nut. He goes to throw it, it bounces back to him by accident. And it's like his tongue starts swallowing up. Mindo's just like, you okay, man? No. No, actually he's like, ah! Because he just makes noises. Because Link would just make noise. Like messes. Shit. Link goes, don't touch it. Goes, yeah. right to the chest. It's gotta hurt. He just gets like a nip shot. Oh, like how Buckbeak, or you know what? Actually, yeah, I just got a better idea for you. Like Tingle tries to get up on the horse, a lot like how when Prisoner of Azkaban, if you ever played it on the GameCube, where like if Ron tries to get onto the hippogriff, like it just like claws at him basically. Where like in here it would be just like Tingle tries to get up on the horse, and then all of a sudden like the horse just like kicks him, like it turns around and just like does a full back kick, or just does like a full like front, like just like comes up straight up and then just like hits him in the face with like the 2 front feet. And Navi's just like, you deserve that, you know. Weird how the hook shot just instant kills him. Oh, almost got a side shot into that. Oop, dip shot. I was like, leave this to me, I'm an expert on horses. What was wrong? Upon it dragging Tingle by his feet. Yeah. Accidentally like puts him like through one of the you know like the foot things? Accidentally like comes along and hooks his foot with it. And then like Tingle is just like dragging along, and like upon it is just like galloping. Or even better, like Link gets up on the horse and just like Tingle is just like sitting there just casually just trying to sit along. He actually like, puts his hand inside of one of the feet things and just starts dragging him along. He's like, oh shit, and it's like he's just like bolloping along, you know? Just like his feet are just like going up and down, you know, as he's like trying to hold on. And it's like his feet are just getting concussion. I had to make sure that you were correct. Because there's Malin and Talon. Talon is the dad, Malin is the daughter. Yeah, but you'll have to like implement them like as soon as like as soon as like Link goes to an adult though. That's the only way you could probably implement them. Or wait, I got a better idea though. How you can implement them. So you know how like Link is like when he's grown up, Tingle comes like into the woods at one point in time. No wait, that wouldn't work. Because of the lore of that. Never mind. I was gonna say, like, he comes in, and he's just, like, having fun with him, and he just makes everything boring for him. And then, like, he comes along later on in his life once again, and when he's an adult, he's just like, not fucking you, Tingle, not again. But Tingle can't be implemented in that part when he's a kid, like, meeting up with him when he's, like, playing games with the other people in that village. Because the moment you go to enter there, Tingle would turn into a tree, eventually. Yeah. Like, when he first grows up, yeah, because Tingle would be just like, the door of time's been opened. I've heard legends about someone might return here. And he's just waiting in the back room. Just waiting. Like I did the whole thing before. Yeah. So, are you gonna also implement the Japanese exclusive like magazine thing where like it tells the whole story of like how like Link's mother came along and like his father died? Because they didn't tell exactly how Link's father died in this game. They did reveal that whole like thing that they did in the comic things where like basically like, oh hey, Link, your mother died bringing you here and she had some sort of curse put on her. Yeah. So she's not here. And because you're a Hylian, you were apparently able to live here. Also, can you check with me how many golden sculptures I need to get the big wallet? So that way I can go after the Bigron sword. Because apparently I need the Bigron's knife to go after the Bigron's sword. And in order to get the Bigron's knife, you need like 200. Yeah, I know, there's a way to cheat it, but I'm just wondering how much I need. Like, I know how to cheat it completely. Like, I can do, Ocarina Time, Kid Link, use, the Infinite Sculpture glitch with the, what is it? The, where the hell is it? It's a boomerang. And then just keep, like, jumping in and out of the holes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a hole near the castle as a kid. Yeah, that's the one I use, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I use. There's also a one on top of, what was it? The mountain, the fire mountain, or where the fuck it is. Death Mountain. That you can also do it at, too. Yeah, so basically, what you do is you kill the golden sculpture. And you use a boomerang, and you jump out into the hole that basically springs you up. And as it's coming back around, it will appear in your inventory, and it'll basically like, hey, you claimed it, and then you just keep going back in and out, in and out. It's basically infinite at that point. I forget what I was gonna do next. Oh, right. I was gonna do fish minigame. 10 tokens is adult. Okay. 20 tokens is agony. Which doesn't work on emulator, sadly. Even though I have full vibration support on all my other emulators. 30 is Giant's Wallet. And then 40 tokens is 10 bomb shoes. 100 is unlimited rupees. Are you joking with me, the unlimited rupees thing? I think it's just a heart token, actually. Because I did, like, a lot of it on the actual n64 itself. I have 24, so I can get Stone Agony. I'm gonna do the 10. So I have to go to Kakariko, which is... Can I do that? No, I don't have Bolero Fire, that's right. So I have to do the other pathway, that's right. Are you gonna implement the sexy version of Midna from Twilight Princess? Like, if we can still like implement who was it, Tingle in there? You just see Tingle's eye just go bong. Like his eye just poke out of his sockets when he sees her. Yeah. I mean, there isn't necessarily a limit we could go for like the movie length, so we technically could include all the sages. I mean, there has been movies where they've been like 4 hours long. Like, how long was King Kong? I gotta look that up. King Kong, Peter Jackson. Jackson, movie length. Three hours and 21 minutes. Wow, okay. Just a little bit off. But we could also, since we are also implementing so many other things like the Harry Potter stuff, we could do a part 2. Also, if we want to, you know, like how Deathly Hallows was split into 2, we could do that with this. Yeah. I mean, that's what was improvised, basically. Like, he was just a bad guy that was, like, captured, apparently. Which he was the king of the Gerudos, but he became a thief. And then he got caught put into the ocarina, what was it? The Highland Castle. Because he was an evil guy, supposedly. But based on the lore of Twilight Princess, he was a thief. So, they didn't like him much. So, basically they put him aside, which they do implement in Ocarina of Time. They do say that they basically put him to the side, basically. Because he was evil and all that. Where was I gonna go? I keep forgetting where I was gonna go. Oh yeah, I was gonna do fish minigame. So, A, down, right, left. Or no, wait, I got a better idea for Rauru. Oh, this is gonna be so good. So you ever watched Family Guy before? You know, like, you know who played as, Herbert the Pervert? He also played as Obi-Wan Kenobi. You just hear him after Link goes away. He's just like, get your fat ass back here. Mike Henry. Oh no, I hate this part. I don't remember if I can hookshot up there at this early in the game, or if I actually have to do the, what is it, the minigame with the Scarecrow. I've gotta do the minigame with Scarecrow. Dang it! I hate this. What was it, no, wait, right down, upright, right down, upright. Oh, I'm trying to do this without cheating. Right down. No, right down. Why do I not remember the freaking Temple Time song? Upright, down. Wait. No. That's Sun song. Down, right. Down, right, left down. What was that? That was Shadow Temple. Upright, left up. That's gotta be correct. Am I not correct? Upright, left up. Or do I not have the song? That's why. Okay. Ah, man. Oh boy, I screwed myself up real good. Okay, what was it? E down. What was it? Wait. Out of tune a little bit. Yeah, I know who you are. Wait, what? There it goes. I knew it was A up left, right, Yeah, but you gotta be kid. You gotta be kid-linked to do the Scarecrow to create the song. And then you gotta talk to him again as an adult. Which is why I was trying to do, Song of Time. I mean, Serenade of Time. What the hell? Oh, I can just end those. Wow. Headshot. Headshot. Oh boy. Which way was that again? Oh yeah, you gotta go do the front. And then I gotta do Epona. Fucking hell. I really screwed myself over with this. Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. Where like he makes him like fall off the cliff. Like Tingle just like going like na 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 or something like that off in the corner. Wait, how do you side hop? Oh yeah. Gotta do side hop here. Yeah. No, Link, I mean, Tingle never dies. Tingle is even alive in the DS ones. I don't remember if Tingle was thought to be dead in the DS ones or not at one point in time. Ah, fucking shite. I gotta also do the bomb fairy as kid too. Just as Ganon's about to kill off Tingle, Awaken, it does something totally stupid that incapacitating Ganon. He throws Link the Master Sword, Link delivers the final blow. Yeah. Zelda's like, the sword's over here! Tingle's like, I got this. He like picks up the sword and just like throws it over his arm. I mean over his shoulder. At Link. And it's like, so wait, are we gonna have like Tingle as an adult there, or are we gonna have like Tingle as a kid? Because if we have Tingle as a kid when we first meet him, as in like the Temple of Time, it'd be so hilarious because right then, with the Master Sword part, where he picks it up, he tries to lift it over his shoulder and tries to throw it, and it's just like, whoa, Tingle, you got some massive strength. And he just barely managed to throw it. Boom. Get like Jake Lloyd or someone like that to like voice him. I don't know. I don't remember. Who did we decide Tingle's voice was again? Oh, what about Adam Sandler? What about Adam Sandler? Here's your sword, Link. Or, I got this, Link. Woohoo! Although I think if like if Tingle were to enter the Temple of Time with Link while he's trying to get the Master Sword, I think it would ruin the plot because like maybe Tingle would notice like, hey, Ganon's right there. You might want to back out of this and like close the door, dude. I mean, we could keep going on and just like Link's like, nah, we got this, and he pulls his sword out. But then, like, what would happen to Tingle? Like, would he just be left behind? And then, like, Tingle's been waiting all those years? Like, I've been waiting for you, Link. Or would he, like, get stuck in the crystal with them? And, like, Tingle's just, I mean, Link's just like, the fuck, have you been in here this entire time with me? Yep. Pray to the light. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, that's correct. It's up right, left up. Okay. Whew. Okay, that's weird. So, you remember as a kid when you learned songs and it plays the epic music and it like zooms out? It didn't do that there. That would have been good if they just kept that going. We shall meet again. That's where it starts making me think it's almost like Zelda. We shall meet again. But then again, it could also be Impa, if you think about it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I gotta do fucking Kid Link stuff. I gotta do... I think this is not disappointed. This is not disappointed. Him and Sonic can't part ways. It seems like horrible. I was thinking of like when Link goes back to being a kid, he because he's going back to his own time. And he exits like the Temple of Time. He goes back and he goes to see if like Saria is alive again, and like he goes to the Korkio village, and he just like hangs out with her, and then like he eventually goes to Zelda, and then meets up with her, and then like that's like the end of the cutscene of the game. Oh. But would it, well, how would Majora's Mask work then, at that point? Because after Ocarina of Time is when Majora's Mask is put in. Right. Yeah, and Tingle is from Majora's Mask originally. What? But Tingle's in there. How dare you bypass it? The only other way you could do that is if Link just like, fuck this, I'm gonna go on vacation when he goes back in time as a kid. And he's just like, I'm gonna go on vacation, and then he goes off to basically Termina. I mean, it's possible. Because there is like duplications of everything, like it really brought me to the attention about it yesterday. Or not yesterday, the last time I played it, which I think was maybe Thursday, I think it was. But anyways, so there's Flat and there's what was the other three brothers? I mean, not the three brothers. The brothers who made that song. And they're also in Majora's Mask. Their graves can't be in two places. So that makes me think, okay, this is like sort of like a duplicate universe. Sort of. Because everything else made sense to me, where like they moved on over, like Talon, Malon, Talon's sisters, the witches, they all moved on over. But after I found the two graves that's in the graveyard of the two songwriters, it made me be convinced that, hey, this might actually be a duplicate universe. Yeah. Like Robin, you know, from Batman. Or even worse, like that kid from the Incredibles. That like was just like always trying to help him out. I think it was Syndrome. I'm not sure if it was like the same kid at the time. But as if like Syndrome succeeded, but instead it's Tingle. What? I don't remember doing this. Okay. I'm just gonna find out. Oh well. Tingle could be an orphan kid. You probably have to take out his 2 fathers. Actually, that makes sense now. Considering he has 2 fathers. Yeah, they really went far with it in Ocarina and like the N64 version. Like they poked her out really far. You should see the Twilight Princess fairies. They are full on nude. They don't just have a jumpsuit. They do not have that on at all. They are full on nude in Twilight Princess. Which I'm surprised that's even allowed on Twitch, but whatever. Yeah, just like instead of Ocarina Time's fairy, just implement the Twilight Princess one instead. But then, like, we had to change it from like PG-13 to like rated R at that point. So I guess we would actually have to use the Ocarina Time ones, I guess. You could destroy the cards. Skull Mask. Is that what the heck was it? The Skull Kid? No, I don't want another mask. Oh, he's just like working on the side with the Happy Mask salesman. He's just like, I'm over there. And he's like getting all creeped out. He did his job to try and link, yeah. Yeah. Wait, Dying Guard. Oh, you mean the one that's in the back that's, You talked about the one in this back alley. I did talk to him before. I didn't talk to him this playthrough, no. Is he still there or no? But yeah, he does tell like a dark story. Gonna do something here. Oh yeah. Skull Kid.
Hey!
That's what it's implied as. I think he did. I'm not sure. Like, that was my first impression. Like, when you go to beat the game, he's like, you guys really remembered me. You guys are true friends. Like, as if he's talking to both Link and the fairies. And then after I explored some more of it, where like you can use the nightmare mask and talk to the granny, and she talks about the statues. I mean the giants. I'm like, oh, so he's talking about the 4 giants. But that doesn't mean that like he couldn't be also talking to you about it. I don't know. We'll have to find that out. That'll be the next game anyways, for Jordan Mask. I don't remember which mask you need for down here. Come on. It's around here somewhere. There it is. Fourth stage. Waiting for beautiful pace for the prizes. I don't remember which mask this was. Oh no. Well, I guessed correctly. Oh boy. I think I just started a cult. Maybe. By the way, that's my very first experience with that one. I never experienced that before. I saw someone do that on the randomizer before. I'm just like, I gotta try it out. I don't know what mask it is, but I'm gonna try it out right now. That was my very first experience. It was like, can I just start a cult? Thundercats. Was that like an anime? I don't think I watched Thundercats. I think I've seen like people talk about it before, but no. Ah. This is what happens to kids getting lost in the forest. He might be our friend. Which Skull Kid got changed in Twilight Princess, the way they look. Why am I not able to talk to this guy? Oh, okay. Like, I've done Sorry Song with him before, but I didn't know how to give him the mask is what I'm trying to do. Oh, okay. He's like, hey, I'll take the mask. I wear this all the time. And that's how Skull Kid is born. Now, is the next one Dante? I don't remember. Other Skull Kids, where? Are you talking about the ones that's over by the slingshot minigame? Where like, if you use slingshot, you get more in your bag? You talking about that little, the pedestal over there? Okay, I did that. Why in the hell is my bitrate going weird? That was weird. I hope the stream was just fine right then. It was like going in yellow. It's back to green now. In Ochi, it does, if you have the 3 gems and you have, no wait, you don't even need the gems, now that I think about it. You just need the song itself, because if you're doing a randomizer, it just, yeah, it opens the, it doesn't open the Sacred Realm. It opens the Door of Time, and it opens, not opens, it moves with blocks of time. That's the 2 things it does. But Song of Time all by itself, it doesn't, I don't think it matters which ocarina you're using. And I don't think it matters if you also have the gems to open the door. I think all that matters is as long as you have the song, you can open the Door of Time. I don't know if they could have blown up the door. Uh-oh. Hit rate's going wonky. Oh, it's back. That was weird. It's going like yellow, red, and then back to green. Yeah. And that's what Rauru was there for, but he's terrible. Okay, I think this is Dape Kid. The song was just to open the door. Like, keep it from, like, being sealed forever or whatever. Like, stuff like that. That's all the song was for. And that's what also the 3 gems were for. Just like, okay, this person has both the ocarina and the song. Can't enter unless they have the gems. I forget what else I was gonna do. Oh yeah, Dape. Dape is. Can I go through forest for that? Yeah, I can. Okay. Whoops. That's the wrong one. No, isn't this annoying? You'd think that that's what Rauru would have asked Navi, because he's like, hey, look, listen, look, listen. You think of Rauru at the end of the game would just be like, you know, she's pretty annoying, right? And he's just like, I know. Which is odd, because, like, each, sage has, like, a one-off session with Link whenever they go to save her. I thought you were annoying. Yeah, but then you were more annoying than... I don't know why I could just like do side hop all the way to what is it, Kakariko Village. I prefer to do it this way. Even though I have like Song of day and night cycle. That's so long. I don't know about Nate Flanders. I know where he's from, though. Yeah, if I'm gonna finish this game, I'm gonna definitely get bigger on sword for sure. Unless I was doing a speedrun in this game, then no. But otherwise, I always go for it. I don't remember. Is Owl up here, or is he only on Death Mountain side? I think he's only on Death Mountain. Did you know that there's a multiplayer mod for this game? I think it's like OOT Online or something like that. I want to try it sometime. But it uses the BizHawk emulator, which isn't like that much updated. Like it doesn't emulate all games. Sort of sucks. I don't remember. What? Alright. I don't know where you ripped the thing from for the amounts that you gotta have, but they just gave me Stone of Agony for 10. How much do I need for you? Feck it. Next time I become a kid, I'll just do the rest of that part. Oh yeah. That's right. Dampe gets kid. Which makes me wonder, how did Dampe die after 7 years? He's like a kid, but then he's an adult when you find him, and he's dead. And you can't go into Dampe's shack. Be quiet. It's only 15:01. I'm Dampe the Gravekeeper. I'm in bed now. Go away, play. Maybe you can find a ghost. Oh! So this isn't Dampe. Makes sense. Because the way this kid talks, it almost makes it seem like he's Dampe, but he's not. I'm intimidating Dampe. Oh, okay. I thought when I was a kid that he was saying I'm impressionating Dampe. That's why. So I wonder what the hell happens to this kid. I'm Dampe the Gravekeeper. Oh, that just mad. You got her free from that mess. You get from Dampe. Did you give that mess to me? Yes. And now he just became a horror kid. Are you gonna implement this kid? he meets teams like You know, that's a pretty nice mask on you. Wait. There we go. I almost wanted to do like the C buttons to my D-pad, but I'm not sure if I should. Because D-pad only has use for like the map, apparently. Now, running mask. You need to be an adult and go. No, wait, do you? No, wait, you don't. You just go at the Hyrule Fields, right? I was like, do you need to release them first from the other area? No, you don't. Now, this I liked when they implemented into Majora's Mask. What's your problem? I ain't got a problem. You got a problem. Oh, right, it's gotta be nighttime for me to talk to that guard. Oh well, I'll be right back. Now. If only I could remember where Running Man is at. Sucks because I'm not green in time. This hoodie has no use. I don't remember. Does the running guy stop at night or no? How do I find running guy at this point?
Listen.
No, I don't want to listen to you. I know what Death Mountain's all about. Is he supposed to be out here? Or is he like not supposed to spawn yet in the game? Like, do you have to go over to the other area and free him as an adult? And then let him go? I don't know. Something's not right. I swear I could have remembered that Running Man was out here. Don't tell me I gotta go all the way out there. Sand area. Well, guess I'm gonna have to take a walk. If only I remembered this pathway. Oh, there he is. It's gonna be nighttime soon. Huh? You won't talk to me. Why were you not talking? What the hell? Does he only talk when he, like, sits down? Well, go find a tree. Yeah. How can I interact with this dude? Something's not right here. I should be able to interact with this guy. Wow, so he runs all night long? I swore you could talk to him, and this is how you get rid of the bunny hood. Am I not wrong? I mean, am I not right? Something's not right here. Oh, he's going down to this tree over here. Alright. Now, I'm also thinking that this is a mailman in Majora's Mask. I'm not 100% sure. Huh. No. That was an idea at one point in time. That, like, a lot of people were playing Ocarina of Time back in the day. But no, you don't gotta race him. You do have to race him against time, though, in Majora's Mask. If he's the same one. Like, you actually have to clock it to, like, 10 seconds. Yeah. Because you don't actually have to race him by foot. You have to race him by, like, a stopwatch. Unless there's a race that I don't know about. Yeah. I remember that. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna see if that guard is still alive in the back. Because what he does say is a little bit odd, and then he just dies. He should be, like, right around this corner, I believe. No, he's gone. He's gone. Completely gone. You can see he'd normally just be, like, sitting here. I guess, like, once you go forward in time, he's just dead forever. Oh well. Oh yeah, I gotta get the silver dog. That's right. Come over here. Dang dog. Where are you? You. Tastes like berry juice, yeah. I think the dog screwed up. It smells like fishy in here. Yeah. How do you change the dog? Follow you. So I want this dog right here to follow me. Oh, did I accidentally duplicate the dogs? Is that what happened? Oh. That, yeah, because that made no sense. I had like 2 separate dogs. Oh, nope, there is another dog right here. Okay. Come here, dog. Ah, I hate that shit. No. How do you get these dogs to stop following you? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It's the silver dog over here. And, like, the brown dog keeps following me. I'm trying to get the silver dog to follow me. Because I can't pick him up. So, like, you actually have to have him follow you. Are you serious, game? I don't know when the masks do. But I just remember walking up to the dog and just like having it follow me all the way on back. Come here, dog. Dang it. I hope the dog would stop following me when it becomes daylight. Yep. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Dog's still following me. Dang it. Well. Can run faster than other dogs. Yeah, because this is a silver one. Fur coat compared to other dogs. Yep. Found your dog. Yep. Richard, we found running around the market stall. Yep, that's what I thought it was. It's the same dog I was looking for. Piece of heart when Link is an adult. Now that one I did not know. Unless she's the same woman that moved over to the other town. Mama Yan, is she the one that I'm taking the dog to? If so, that will be like right after I grab the dog and where she's at too. She yells at you if you got the wrong dog. There we go. I got Richard now, or at least I think this is Richard. That's Bomb Shop, so that's whose house is here? I think this is our house. There we go. Forget about this guy. Oh, okay. No wonder why I forgot about him. Yeah. It's just because they keep wandering around the city at night. It's just like a huge swarm of them. I think that's why they don't like it. It just is like, it seems sort of like freaky to them. Like as if it's not a normal thing. Wonder how in the hell I managed to implement the dog in the daytime. Huh. Well, there she is playing with Richard. I guess where there's 8 masks. Huh. That'd be a tough one for like Tingle to do. She's like, it's like this loud screeching noise. Oh, so there is 8 masks. It's just that you get the other 3 when you get the Mask of Truth. Which, here's another thing that's very funny about this game. You can blow up those stones and like it'll rocket off in the sky. It'll just like turn into a rocket. Boom. You can't run faster in this game with it. Remember how I was like running around with it before? It's not in this game, it's in Majora's Mask that you can run faster with it. In this game, it's useless, basically. What was the next part? Did do Scarecrow song? No, okay. Scarecrow song is... there. Yeah, in this game, what the bunny hood is just for is to give it to the running man, and then basically that's basically supposed to help him out with being pointed out in the area of Hyrule Field. And that's all it does. Other than that, Bunny Hood has no use in this one. Majora's Mask, it does make you faster though. Yeah, I asked some speedrunners about that, just like, so does Bunny Hood, like, the Ocarina of Time make you faster? They're like, no. It only works in Majora's Mask. Oh no, I gotta learn it from him first. I don't know why I just clicked it or whatever. I think it was because the lag in the CPU cycle. There we go. I like the fact that while I was a kid, you can actually take his hat. You can just like fish it and then like take his hat. Did it that as a kid or as an adult? I don't remember if he has a hat as a kid. It's been 7 years. What have you been doing all this time? I've been not fishing. 10 pounds. No force feedback, which means no vibration. So I have like a rumble pack that the game reads, but I don't actually have any force feedback for this because they never implemented it. 7 pounds? No. Yes, you can actually look underwater. I use my boots here. You can actually get really close underwater. I think right here is the limit. Nope, okay. There we go. I know it started cheating, but check it out. Dang, he's really just not liking it. god, almost like a jump scare when he grabbed it. He's a bigot. He's a bigot. Got a live one. One thing that will really rip at the controller, especially on the n64, you really have to pull and pull on the freaking analog stick. Man, he is not liking it at all. Oh, he's huge! Holy crap! Seen the size of this thing? Holy crap. Woo! 19 pounds. Almost doubled it. Yes, I want to keep it. Man, that sucker was huge. Just claim this hat.